back again. I wish I could like just keep this hair there, because this is like normal thinning bald man, but then you let go and it's like, yeah, you're actually like trying to beg it. I'm not, I swear. Alright, the last 3 days have been, or 2 days, have been super lazy, and 3 days, it was weekend. I should do some more work on weekends. The stupid thing fell out of my desk and now wires are hanging underneath it. Hopefully today I will get the thing working, the melee enemy working, and get it moving. I have the navigation. Let me get rid of this notification bars. Something in the secret mod layer. No, useless. Oh, God, such a headache. So I probably want to change the update in the server, I guess. I don't need to do it anywhere else. Let the server handle the movement. So we have melee enemy on the enemy combatant base. I don't know how it works if there's a move or a thing, because if it's a move I can do it in the server tick. Can you just say destination.set? Agent.destination equals player.position. We'll try them both. So first we want an agent, so we'll say we'll just serialize it. Nav mesh agent. We'll make that prop S. Agent. Why is that age agent? Why are you like this? Why age agent? Why is it doing it? Whatever. Agent. Fent? Not a fent, a gent. And then in server tick, we'll say if current target does not equal null, set target now. Say if it's the attack timer, so we'll do it around here. If current target, or is it has target? If has target, because I think we're setting that anyway for other purposes. Now we can just, yeah. Where is this set? Okay, it just says target in line of sight. If it's greater than 0, then we have a target. Agent.destination equals main target, current target dot body dot position. Yes, give that a go. Will it move on its own and do all that stuff on its own?
Automatically get the nav mesh agent set position. So now it's just a case of placing this on just a case of destination to the player position. So now it's just a case
Capsule collider.
placing
What does he have on there?
just a case of placing
Capsule
this
collider,
on
nav mesh
there
agent,
and dragging
navigation
the player
script.
object into the slot. Quite easy.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Got that, my nav mesh surface at agent type.
Well, we'll give it a go and see what happens. So melee. Is this this is base, isn't it? I want this on server tick. So I'll drag this out and put it in the override of the. Where's my melee enemy? There he is. Let me clear this up a bit. Close tabs to the right. Just make it a bit neater. and we'll override server tick. We'll do that, and we will drag this out and into my nearly enemy because we don't need it there. And make sure we include all the references, space out nicely. Yeah, that's good. And we'll load that up. All I need to do is obviously add a navmesh agent to my skeleton, my skeleton's armature, and then we'll go from there. So let's add go to my skeleton. Walker, I think it was, right? Enemy, skeleton walker. So there's that, and then there's the actual mesh. I'll just add it here. So we're not moving the skeleton itself. I think that's probably a bit better. I mean, we could do, not necessarily, it's not a bad idea to do it. We could definitely just move it. We have an animator there, and we'll just add that agent, navmesh agent here, make him a humanoid. That's cool, it has like, interesting. Base offset, okay, that's the base. Speed, stopping distance, like 2. Auto braking, obstacle avoidance, pathfinding, blah 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 blah. And we'll drag that here. Excuse me. And we'll save that. And we'll press play, unless I've not put one in. I'm pretty sure I put one in. We'll load it on the clone as well. Should be good. Create relay. I did not create one. Can I just drag one in? If I pause the scene and I go placeable enemy. Placeable enemy. So if I make him a walker, what happens on awake? It's turned into an eye. Okay. Well, the spawn seems to work. But obviously, trigger on awake is messing with me a bit. Let's just go into the start. Oh no, this is a walker. Interesting. Why is it always making an eye? Let's find out, shall we? Keep a card manager, I suppose. Maybe pin this. I don't know if we need to pin this, but okay. This is called by spawn card. It's called trigger on awake, spawn card, int card. So it should be passing a 1 in. And like I know it's there because this works anyway, it has the base thing. So I'm not sure why it's not working. Well, let's log a little debug into the keeper card manager and let's see if we can't figure out why it's not working. Because I got them both there, so it should work. This thinks it's not being used, but it is. Full. I feel like this could be universal. I wouldn't have to cast it as an enemy card, to be perfectly honest. I feel like all card types are the same. You instantiate it with a position and a rotation, and you then do a construct. So yeah, I feel like maybe we don't actually need an enemy card type, because even if it's not an enemy type, if it's like a buff type or something, you're still kind of doing the same thing. What else do you need other than position, rotation, and a construct from enemy card, you know? You know what I mean? So much air. Should I get a haircut at some point? Try and clean myself up? Maybe. So yeah, let's log a little debug here. See whenever spawn card is called. It should be called once with 0 and once with 1. And that calls a random on the... Have I got that set up right? Let me go to the keeper card. Enum underscore skeleton walker. Have I put the right thing in? Nope, that would be the issue. I put the I in and not the walker. So that should now work. I probably don't even need to debug this. There's a chance that changing that on the fly has crashed everything. Yeah, I'm gonna stop that. Save this. Let me. This is still fine, right? Yep. I'm gonna save that. And play again. I stopped debugging. I should start debugging again. Even if I'm not leaving anything in there to debug, so I just have it in debug mode so I can attach a process when I want. So I attach a process so I can debug when I want. So we're going to create relay, and there is the skeleton. Oh, I do have a debug. Continue. Oh yeah, I didn't fix this set delver thing. I do need to fix this in the server manager, because when you leave, oh, I pressed play too quickly. Yeah, when you leave, it doesn't clear it. So I guess I just do on client disconnect, remove, like, Where's client connected? Spawn player client RPC. Peer connected. How does this work? How does this work? Let me log this quickly, just so I can remember. Log client connected. That's probably this. Relay. So that client connected, and then when I join with this peer, which I should have done earlier, I should have really. Jesus, the aggro range is intense. Melee range, server tick. Has target, false. Continue. wonder if this will work. As target true. Okay, so it does literally just come towards me. It stops a bit further away. Ah! Get away! Get away! This is absolutely... Jesus Christ. Oh man, that's funny. So intimidating. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! I should leave it like this. I shouldn't even add any animations. This should literally be the whole thing. Ah! It's terrifying. It's just T-posing on me. Yeah, okay, well at least I know it's working. That's good. Where's my stream notes? I've got my stream notes open. We're in episode 24. 24, I think? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 24 at 16. Oh, 24. I'm such a headache. At 16 minutes. Should be 016. T-pose. Is he not? Why isn't he taking damage? That is quite funny. Can I get out of aggro range? He's fast, you know. He's a quick boy. He's swift. I kind of like that smooth speed. He's very fast. I should be able to tank behind this guy. Oh no, it can't. It blocks line of sight. Interesting. That's not ideal. Oh, I know what the issue is. I've not set any layers on this boy, have I? He's not an actor. Oh yeah. Let me do this quickly. Oh god. Where's my boy? Oh god, let me move this guy away as well because it just keeps pinging that stupid debug message. Oh, no. Why is this a number? I guess it starts at the spawn point. But it's fine. Why is it? That's weird. That is very weird. Oh, it's so cool though. I love the navigation. That's wicked. Just straight over. What happens if I like put him like over here? Oop. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, no. Skeleton, where have you gone? Oh, it's so cool. Look at him go. What happens if I go up here? Now what? Can't get me. Get up here. Can I give him some sort of jump? I would like to give him a jump. I'm not going to give him a jump. That's a bit excessive. I could do. Might make it a bit better. Is there jump? There was a way to add jump in the other video. I'm not sure if you can do it here. But anyway, let me try to add the stuff here. Oh no, I'm never going to find it, am I? Oh no, there's not even that many messages. So if I join relay, what messages appear? Peer connected, client connected. Okay. So how am I doing this? Let me fix this quickly. This works fine, doing on server update. I should have checked. No, it'll work, right? I just have to add a network transform, probably. And it even faces them towards me, which is cool. So I don't have to even code that in. Thought I was gonna have to do like a look in the direction you're moving kind of thing, but apparently it doesn't, which is nice. Which is nice. I would love to add some IK to all the characters, and I would love to split that. I think after this I'll do some refactoring, and for now do I even need to? It works, man. Nah, you know what? I'm not going to do it. It works. Why split into like 4 or 5 new classes? When I want to add a new a new ranged enemy, then I'll split the range class. When I want to add different character controllers, then I'll do that. But I don't really even see myself doing that, because surely you just have ranged and melee and they have their own character controllers. They each have animators anyway. And if I want something that's like static, that doesn't have animations, then why have a combatant? Hey, you don't need to be damageable. You can just have the attack thing and a trigger to attack. Yeah, it's coming together. We're getting some enemies going. We are getting some enemies going. Get some loot going. What more do I have before I can set up an alpha? It's not burdening myself with that nonsense. Diverse enemies. So I want like 3 ranged and 3 melee, I guess. Probably. A rare for each. It's like 2 commons and a rare. Level structure up to boss room. I don't have to do the boss room, I'll just say boss room coming soon. Death effects I will need. Loot drops, I need to make the loot drops prettier and also add a loot table. Respawn players, I need to do that after the death effect, and range weapons. I should put some diverse weapons here as well. So these are the alpha requirements. Realistically, this I could do this by the end of the week, because I'm quite good at this now. This could probably take a few days. You just have another animation and then the death effect and the despawn thing, especially if I'm not doing respawn yet. Loot drop. So this could be a week next week. This could be the week after. This will probably take a week. If I don't know, it might take more, might take. I don't know how long it takes to build maps really. I could be cheap and just copy the default maps I've been given. Maybe that's a good shout. I mean, it's just a beta. Range weapons. At least 1 range weapon, maybe. You don't really need it. You don't really need a range weapon. What else would I even have? I guess I'd have various spells. I'd have a bow and then couple different bows and various spells. So yeah, weapons might take a little while. Especially if I'm adding some sort of effect to them. Then it might be a little while. And there's still nothing to do with the VR. I need to add some sort of VR before I get into the alpha, obviously, because that's the selling point. Cool. So I need to do. I basically just need to implement some cards. Yeah, pretty much just implement cards. And then make some wicked trailer. And then I can maybe get an alpha going and maybe even work on thing. That'd be cool. And of course the server browser. Server browser. So that, I think, is all the requirements for an alpha. If I really put my head down, I could get it done in a month. I could maybe even get it done by the end of this month, but I don't think I'm that good. That would be awesome though. Absolutely steamroll it. What is it, 12th of June? If I don't do anything else in the evenings, I do have to do that Destiny raid though. I've forgotten to put my customary Steam message in. Alright, drop that in. And then, yeah, I think this is all the stuff. So we've got the shop and equip. A lot of these aren't really moments for the trailer. Got a steamroll, fast, quick, chop. What was I going to add? Yeah, I was going to try and fix the rejoining issue. This is only called by the server anyway, which is weird because we now have the thing updating, right? Refresh Delver data. Imagine that calls it on all the other clients, right? Where am I adding the player? Delvers.add. It's not here, is it? Because it's on each individual player now. So annoying why two appear. So set Delver is here, right? Delver manager adds that. Where is this called? Because there should be a remove Delver as well. Just get to it, god damn it. So on network spawn is calls on set Delver. So I'll just guess I just do on network despawn. Reset Delver. Which I assume will work. Remove just does it. Removes ball, return true if it was successfully found, or remove otherwise false. Okay, so yeah, I just have to do remove. And I shouldn't have to do triad. So hopefully this works to connect multiple times. The melee enemy has to only attack within melee range. Is there an attack range? There's an aggro range and a de-aggro range, but there's no attack range. So no. So prop S, I guess. Oh, it just feels weird doing it on the character, not like scriptable object. Again, something I could refactor. I love refactoring, man. It gives me such joy. Let's do it. Let's add another enum to the keeper cards. So the keeper card manager, the enemy cards, takes in a series of combat stats, and let's make another enum, and we'll say enemy stat, and we'll say aggro range, de-aggro range, attack speed. You could do stuff like move speed. Do I have that in combatant? I don't want attack speed in combatant, I've realised, because I can't be bothered to do, oh, this increases your attack speed. I'll just do it based on animation time. Which I think I can probably, I don't know, can I do that? No. There's no way. Let's ask ChatGPT if I want an attack speed. Can, move this so I can relog. Oh, why have I got such a headache? Maybe I took a paracetamol. Or maybe I drink a human amount of water. Yeah, let me do that. Let me remember to refresh the scripts, and then I shall BRB. I have returned. I asked if I could ensure that a certain animation runs in a certain time. Dynamically calculate the required playback speed. Get the original animation length. This is the animation clip.length. Calculate the required playback speed to determine if the speed multiplier needed to make the animation fit. Set the playback speed. You need to access the animation clip to get its length. You can do this through the animator component or directly if you the animator component. Calculate the required playback speed. So I can technically have an attack speed. So maybe I do have an attack speed. So I guess you'd like lower attack speed like a percentage. You have like a percentage attack speed, and you get the original runtime. Oh, it just seems long. You need to have an extra. Every weapon would need an attack speed, which again isn't too big a deal because you know the attack speed. But also some weapons have multi attacks. Ugh, it's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Dude, I'm trying to like think of what roguelikes have. I don't really play many roguelikes. I feel like I'm doing this game because my little brother wants a roguelike. I just wanted something to kill enemies. You just kill enemies, you pick up loot, you have a whale of a time. As opposed to all these little stats that you build, craft around, and yeah, I don't know. It seems a bit complicated. It seems cool. Like, I'm playing Destiny now, and you can do some cool tricks where it's like, hey, this thing, if you consume your enemy instead of throwing it, it gives you like a little minion, and then you can also stack that with another one if you consume it to drops the turrets. So you can do that, and then you have a third one where it's if you do this other ability, you go onto a minion. So yeah, you go like a full minion build, and you just do all these 3 moves, and you run around with loads of things fighting for you. So maybe I try to go more into that as opposed to just straight stats. I wonder how that would work. I guess I just spawn a bunch of NPC turrets, which would probably just be the same as the enemy combatant. Literally the only difference would be that the projectiles they fire would be a different kind. They'd fire like ally projectile pool, ally bullets. Yeah, that's fine. What other sort of builds could you have? One that stacks poison damage. I don't know, it's all very complicated. I just want a nice simple story game. I'm already so deep into this one. Let's have a good thought now that we're months into this game. What is my vision for this game? I'm always just very, just do it and see how it goes, but that's not a good idea when it comes to programming. I should say, what do I want, and then do what I want. What do I want? It's hard to say, really. I feel like I want just a general game where you just pick up stuff, no real build crafting. You say, oh, okay, this looks like a cool weapon, this looks like a strong weapon. I want every piece to be individually fun and cool, and like, you know, each thing can do something else. So you can have like gauntlets that give you fire damage, that kind of thing. or resist, and then you just pick up the best ones over the course of a game, and then yeah, you just fight the boss and you go home with a few points. Maybe you have maybe you have an in-game shop. I like the idea of that. So usually at the end of each round you were going to choose a piece of loot. So you have like loot rooms, money rooms, healing rooms. I could make health a resource, that might be cool. Nah. Games where you... I could do make health a resource. That might be good. You don't have much health regen. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's a play. Maybe that's a play. Each combatant should probably have a health bar as well. Put it over its head. It kind of fades in when you hit it, fades out when it's not there, or just always fades in. Enemies don't usually have health bars, do they? No, I don't think I'll have health bars. I'll have health bars at the top showing each delver, as well as some other stats on them, but no things. I should also say that. I'll put it up. Delve the UI there as well. So, diverse enemies, I should probably do respawn and death effect before that. And then do it like this. God, I'm all thumbs. I can barely stand. The brain rot. It's hit too deep. Yeah, I need to do death effects first for both players and enemies, so let's finish this and then do that. I was going to test this, right? Maybe. So I like load these scripts in, I don't even remember. So I want to play, leave, and then play again, because that wouldn't work before, because I'd be trying to add to a same slot. Yeah, so removing. What does triad do? Can't I just do add or overwrite? That should be a thing, I feel. So I do that. And I go exit relay. Then I do create relay again. And I work. Sweet. Good as new. Let me make sure everything's despawning because, yeah, it might not be. AI. Also, I forgot to set the thing to the right layer. But yeah, it seems to work. What happens if he leaves now? It will join in his spot, right? No, it still joins with him. Yeah, it's weird how it joins with... I feel like it should join the remaining spot. Where is this open? There it is. If a peer disconnects and it's no big deal really, because it won't actually make a difference what your ID is, because when you leave you'll drop all your stuff anyway. Okay, so you can just update that network ID. I could make it so when you leave and come back you don't lose your data. That would be cool. Nah, that's fine. I'll just have it when you leave, everything drops. I don't actually need to do this. This is a waste of time. As I said, your network ID shouldn't make a difference, especially if you're leaving and joining with a thing. It shouldn't matter. You just appear as a different player. It's fine. It's fine. Although maybe I do it anyway, just because it's cool to have. So if I do one player connected. What's the difference here? Oh, that's to do it there, yeah. So I should do on client, right? Because on client applies to everything. Maybe I just put these here. Private dictionary, private static dictionary. Players. Oh. So I should do like a network close. This is a network behavior, right? So surely, no, it's not some model behavior. On server stops. Okay, you should have a or on server started bit, I suppose, or either or. Where's player data? Or I haven't enum player data. Player IDs can be a new dictionary of ulong and string. And in the on client connected, we say, before we do this, how do we change the actual client ID? Is it here? Player data.network ID equals client ID. And I guess we just run everything through their client ID. Maybe we can do it in Server Manager, just set an ID for them as a network variable. I don't really know how the network ID variable works. Again, none of this matters, and I'm wasting time for no reason. It will never matter. If it does matter, I can add it later, and I don't think it ever will. Just wasting my time, because I love wasting time. On a note, that's not a waste of time. Let me see what happens when I... Oh, there's the other one, yeah. Once I run up on this, also I should really change the hand. Yeah, see our hands all like very clenched. Whatever. So does this work? Yes, but it doesn't have a client network transform. So let's close these. Has a network animator, but no network transform. Also, I should handle that null reference quickly. That's one fix. Let's add this other fix. That's weird. Why is that? Oh, I guess this is current target. I guess I could just get rid of has target and do it manually. I mean, what's that roll? Like, again, what am I really checking? I'm just doing a get delver, which is this. Try get value. It just doesn't seem like it's very expensive, you know, doing a try get value every tick. Or let's do a try catch. That'll do it. I don't know if it's a good weight. Nah, that's terrible. You shouldn't be doing try catches in code, right? How expensive is a try catch? Let's ask ChatGPT. Search, always going back to it. Should I use try catch code just for... Yeah, let's just say if change has target. Well, I'm doing current target anyway, right? Is it any cheaper just to do this? That's an assign of memory, whereas the other one's a get. Let's ask ChatGPT. Which does always like quick stress test functions. It probably is. You probably have to write a lot of backend for it. sure it's public delegate void that work? If I just now go on the enemy combatant base on network spawn and I just say so I can call a client PC straight away as long as I'm on the server, basically. I don't have to do it through. Oh yeah, obviously I'm doing it through a server, obviously. I think this will work. We look for the easiest solutions here, boys. We're trying to not make it clean, we're trying to make it simple. On network spawn, multiplayer manager dot disconnect event plus equals. Set has target to false. This should work. That should work. I'm just standing here clicking because my brain is mush. Oh god, more water, more water. And maybe some electrolytes. Why is the second monitor on? Started so late today. An hour of me streaming. Why does it feel like so long? Oh man, my head is pounding. So we create relay here. I'm aware the animator is not playing the controller. Actually, let me fix the skeleton first. Walker. So, enemy. Again, it would be nice to have these go all the way down, like the same way tags apply all the way down. It's fine, it's fine. So this should now let's do line of sight to the enemy combatant base. I feel like it doesn't need to. Interesting. Interesting. I could make this a server RPC, client RPC. I could make this a client RPC instead. Let's do that. And that would mean I'd no longer have to set this. I just set a current target would no longer be this, it would just be a thing. Get Delver works, right? I believe. And then I can really do a just question mark on the current target, which would be juicy. What am I calling this? Because a set target is only called on the server anyway. Also, I can just set this here, I think. I could even put this on here. Again, not that I'll need to do this. Why don't I just set it? Yeah, that is a better idea than having. Yeah, well that was weird. Why did I do it that way? Where I just have an ID synced? That makes no sense. Why don't I just have it so here's pass his ID, get it? That makes no sense. I'm a fool. Yeah, because that's a very weird way of doing it. Having a network variable for the ID instead of just having it on set. Make it, you know, because basically that's essentially me doing on the ID set the variable, which would be the same thing. But yeah, I don't need to. It's only set at the end, which is nice. Let's save this file, save project. Let's reload it over here and play on both. Apparently there's errors. No, I haven't marked it in the thing. So hopefully after this will work. Keep poking holes in my shirt, it's quite satisfying, but probably not good for the longevity of the shirt. So let's give it a go. Hopefully we can now see that the enemy's hittable and stuff. Oh god. Oh nice. Oh god. Stack overflow. How am I getting a stack overflow? That's funny. Wonder why they called that site stack overflow. Maybe that exception used to be more common. I don't really get how that's a thing. Is it a problem with overriding stuff? Is it because it's trying to call a client RPC as not a client? I'll new Google for that because it's not here. A bit above its paid grade. Shouldn't call it. Shouldn't do. What happens if I just copy and paste this code in? Interesting. Oh, I'm just not using it. Alright, let's see if that works. I really can't see why it would cause a Stack Overflow. That's really weird to me. It's very weird to me. It shouldn't be calling itself. I didn't even read the whole thing article, to be fair. So it was definitely calling base, right? And if it wasn't calling base, you'd see it, because you'd see like, it would look like this. Wait till we get in so it doesn't recompile here. Yeah, you'd see that all method is recursive and all execution paths. Right is good at finding that kind of stuff. Create relay. Join relay. That seems to be working now. Why wasn't it working before? That's so weird. That's so very weird. I wonder how the targeting works. Also, it doesn't seem to be losing aggro, which is weird. Yeah, it's not changing target at all. Also, I forgot to add a network transform as well. Let's add that into there. Skeleton Walker. And let's go add network animator and a network transform. It doesn't need to be a client network transform, it can just be a network transform because this is called only by the server. And we want position, we don't care about scale, and we don't care about rotation in anything apart from the Y, I believe. Let me look. So let me change the Y rotation. Yes, that's the only rotation we care about. This should everything else should be to 0 at all times. Yeah, there's all three locations there. I feel like I could up these, to be perfectly honest, but I don't know how much that makes a difference. In local space, I suppose this doesn't matter. I guess if you add local space and it just does it locally, so you can move the parent and it'll move that. What would a use for that be? I suppose you could have like a little mini model thing. That'd be cool. You could have a little miniature. You could see a little miniature version of your boys just running around. You'd attach like a network transform to it, and then move it locally, and then yeah, have that attached to a parent that is somewhere else. That'd be cool. That would be cool. I wonder how the global one works. Will that be different for everyone? Also, why are you not losing target? What's wrong with you? I didn't check if we could hit him. What time is it? It's 10:45, so I have worked through my lunch break. I will now go take a break and grab a coffee before it's too late. Right, that was a longer break than I expected. Where's my face? My beautiful face. It has returned. Let me click over here. Okay, where was I? I was trying to figure out why this wouldn't work. I mean, it works now. It seems to work fine. The old target LOS. I just don't really get why I can't split this into a base class. Is that the issue, that it's calling this on a child? Coffee's so banging. I just don't know. I just personally do not know why it would do that. So you call it on the client, right? But surely it's doing the base one. Surely. Maybe I just do it like this. Control Z all this. And over here I say this is like this. Maybe that works? Created void target. This should be something private. Target in LOS client RPC. So this should just be called by base and here. So this should only have 2 usages. This should also have 0 usages. Oh, that's not the 0, it's 0 plus 2. Okay. So yeah, it has no usages, just is called by the parent, including itself, I guess. Yeah, interesting. So, with that in mind, let me play some music as well. I'm playing on Pixel 7 apparently. I do not want to be playing on Pixel 7, I want to be playing on this computer. Keep switching to Pixel 7. Stop switching to Pixel 7. It's annoying how it does that every time I change my headphones over. Where's my sound? There we go. Nice. Apparently I've been doing the old copyrighted music this whole time, so Lord will know how much of this stream is live. And again, I don't know if you get struck for copyright. I assume it's probably fine playing it at a time, and you get struck after, would be my guess. It's a bit hot. It's a bit hot in my room. It's got a banging headache though. Maybe it was the coffee. No, I woke up with it. I woke up like this. Hopefully it does go down with the coffee though. Current target, server manager, Gamedev. So let's give this a go. Let's see if this works. I feel like it should. The other one was just messing up, probably because you're calling a client RPC from another client RPC. Which I guess it's not doing. But no, it shouldn't be doing that. Now, anytime we call that, we just call it from the actual thing, and then we just run it through the client RPC. Angry Wolf, and we have some other dude. Can I hit this guy now? I can. Is it still blocking me? No. Does it go through him? It does. Sweet. So that's exactly what I want. Enemy death, enemy death, enemy death. Let me join the relay here. Nice, the network animator is now working. And I can't hit them both. I like the hit effect, I think it's quite cool. What happens if I do like a double hit? Does that work? I hit them at the exact same time. Yeah, it doesn't really seem to fail or do anything bad. Yeah, I feel like the packets increase thing is mainly just a lag thing. I don't think it's a big issue. And it seems okay, the whole, let me change this again to server manager, broadband. I'll add some prediction to the bullets. It just needs to show show better where it actually is, essentially. Which should be really easy with network prediction, I feel. Now that by default would be juicy, but there is no, sadly. Because everything like hits relatively at the same time, which is cool. Like you get the effect, and it's weird how it's like instant. How have I done that so it's instant? I don't know. Like, is it duplicating it across server? I feel like there is some prediction, you know, because like forward changes us, like it because it rubber bands, right? And rubber banding must be there's some sort of prediction. Look if the connection isn't that smooth. Also, why is this guy so smooth? Even if I change it here. Let me show you on the second monitor what I mean. Multiplayer manager, server manager. If I change this to be like broadband. This is all smooth, that's fine. But like she moves like perfectly smooth. No, actually she doesn't rubber band a bit as well. I feel like she doesn't rubber band as much as him though. He's very rubber bandy. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, maybe I can work on prediction and stuff. It's connecting over a relay anyway, so clearly, I mean, it's not connecting locally. I'm pretty sure. Like if I connect to a VPN on one thing, it'll say it's connecting from a different server. So clearly, the internet from myself to myself via the actual internet isn't the worst. Yeah, we'll see. But that's all working there, or I need to fix the fact that the enemy isn't losing sight. Sorry, isn't losing thing. If I go to enemy combatant base, the current target does not equal null. The current body dot position minus their my position. It should be. Should show a thing. I think I can get rid of has target now, and so I can just say yeah, it just sets it there. This can be just current target equals 0 equals if current target does not equal like actually, you know what, instead of doing that I'll do this. I won't get rid of the set, but we'll leave the rest the same. Just for a bit of clarity, I think this will work. I'll check it quickly. Hopefully not too much checking. In. Oh man, it'd be so cool to get this done and be a writer and sell boba tea. I just want to do so much stuff and go to the gym and get fit. There's not enough hours in the day, and I spend too many just not even on my phone anymore because I've got better at that, but just wandering aimlessly into space. Wandering. Yeah, it's tough, man. There's so many distractions I can remove, but the distraction of my own mind is not amongst them. That's a good line. There are many distractions I might remove. My own mind is not amongst them. So I actually didn't check if this works if I like switch targets. Oh, I do like this. Oh man, I love the little float I've made. Also, why isn't it playing the hit thing? It's weird. It's not doing the fire effect. That was working before. What was working before? I don't want this. I want the fire effect. Let's just go. Animation, actors, enemies, floating eye controller. There it is, it's a controller. Of course it's a controller. Oh, I know why. Because I changed this to be attack, I think. Let me find it. Floating eye. Yes, I changed it to be attack. I believe. Where's attack? Override. God. Set trigger attack hash. Yes, I've also for some reason put it down here, just way out of the way, which is obviously helpful. Attack timer, put attack hash there. Actually, I'll put it up here next to the animator. Why not? Why not? Should maybe have do some regions? It's nice to have regions. That can be a private set. His range should be in the enemy card. That's one of the things we'll refactor in. Right now we're not using this at all. Prop S. Enemy stats. We can use those to instantiate stuff. It will be glorious. Because I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, it's weird setting stuff on the prefab. Man, I don't like that. So I'll have aggro range, de-aggro range. I think we decided to not have attack speed on it, just in case we one day use attack speed. I don't see a situation where I do that. I mean, you could very possibly do it. Like, very possibly do it. It should be attack cooldown as well. I'm thinking. You could very possibly do it. Very, very possibly. It's really annoying that if you change the serializable dictionary, it doesn't change it properly. Because it stores it as ints. It doesn't store it as... It stores it as an array of ints in the serializer. It doesn't store it as the thing. Which is annoying. Which is very annoying. I don't know if there'd be a way to fix that. That would be great, but I don't know if there is. For now, we'll just have to remember that if we add something to an enum, we add it at the end and not at any place before. Otherwise, all serializable dictionaries will explode. I wonder if that's different with the Odin Inspector. People love the Odin Inspector. I'm pretty sure you can have serializable dictionaries or something similar to serializable dictionaries at the very least. Sometimes I ramble very quickly. I'd make a great rapper. I saw Hank Green do This Is Eminem if he was ordering coffee. I was dying. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, I'm not using this yet. I'll use it in a second if I do refactor. I'll just say enemy combatant base. I'll have a set here as well. I'll just set these in the construct. Here, I'll shift stats. That's a different thing. And I'll have a set. I'll have a shift stats and a set enemy stats. Yes. This should be NPC combatant base, really. It should really be NPCs because I at some point might have allied enemies, like allied things running these classes, and it'll be weird if it's, you know, an allied enemy. The only difference would be the has the target setting. Like it would literally just be where is it? The set target and LOS, I guess. I don't know. Actually, you probably have to change it quite a bit. You change this to be enemy, and you change this to be enemy combatant base, or NPC, yeah, enemy combatant base, because you'd have NPC combatants, and then you'd have this derive, and it derive into the other one, and then you wouldn't get ID, would you? You'd have new target. Look, I even like set this up as if I was going to make it a client RPC. So I'm not passing in the enemy, I'm passing their thing. It's just very weird that I didn't. It's such what a weird choice for me to have made. Let's have a network variable for the ID instead of just passing the ID into a function. That's so weird. What was I testing? I was going to do something. Oh, my mind is just scrambled eggs. Oh yeah, this doesn't work because I have this set to fire instead of attack. Will this update immediately? Oh, it's all exploded. Lovely. Let me close this and just play it again, just to make sure the eye attack is working. And in true Armand fashion, I will actually not even just do that, I will try to fix this at the same time. So everything's working perfectly. The only thing that's not working is the de-aggro. So if current target does not equal null, if the current target distance is greater than de-aggro range, target loss equals true. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. Oh, have I broken the has target thing? I may have. I may have. Yeah, I think I've reintroduced an issue I had before where someone can be targeted, but then if you lose your target, because then, no, actually no, current target will still be present. Yeah, no, this will still work. If you're in de-aggro range and then you DC, then it'll break, but I'm not accounting for that. That's such a minor bug in a situation where it's such a minor bug in a situation that will basically never happen. So yeah, whatever. Nah. Not doing that. Not doing that at all. Could fix it. Could fix it quite easily. Just pass in any delver and say, yeah, look, has target. Or even just leave has target as a set, getting set. You know what, let's do it. Let's do it, because I hate bugs. I hate bugs, both in-game and IRL. They upset me to my soul. This is no longer this. This is now a get set. Get set radio. And we'll just set it here. And this will just be and that's so if there's a target then it does it. We could even just do this here. So if there's a target, when we do set target, then boom. The only thing I do need to do is in the floating eye say, where is it? Has target, we just do if current target does not equal null, then we just do that. No, that's not why we do that. Is that why we do that? No, we do it here. Yeah, if current target equals null. This can be has target. If we don't have a target, then we reset stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So that should fix that bug. There's just so much going on in my head that it just pushes all other things around and it becomes some soup. A bit of brain soup. What am I doing? How does this not work? If current target is greater than the de-aggro range, target loss equals true. Sweet. So target loss should equal true anyway, and then by the end of this, there should be no new target. You should be saying, hey, there's no new target here, fool. We should say target lost. Hang on. No, yeah, it should still be null. New target equals null. This should never be called if is ranged else, but this is all covered in this. If target distance is less than the current target distance. Sorry, that's not. What weird, again, what am I doing? What's this about? Why is it not this instead of just this? What's wrong with me? Some of the code I've done, bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Like instead of doing equals, I was like exclusive nor. I was like, wait a minute, that's the same thing. Oh god. exclusive not or. So weird. So very weird. I like that though, exclusive nor. Result, exclusive nor, null. I don't think you can do that with that. When did I even have that? When can you do an exclusive nor? That's so weird. So weird! Some sort of binary operation, I suppose. Like with flags. I don't remember when I did it, I just remember it. I'm an idiot. Okay, so this just checks, yeah, layer mask 0. This, yeah, I don't get it. This should work. This should work. Famous last words. Let me get into there and see what's happening. And I'll just disable the eye, which hopefully doesn't break the game. But if it does, it is what it is. So I'll set the target by walking close. And then I'll move away. So it should call this if current target is not equal null, then positive infinity. Create relay. Also, you always spawn at 0, but sometimes it pushes you over here. That doesn't spawn with the thing. Also, is it firing now? No, it's still not firing. Attack. Attack. This is weird. Let's go into the floating eye. Actually, let's just go into the attack hash. Where's attack? Attack. Attack. Attack hash. Where are you being used? Too much code. Too much code. Okay, it's not here, right? Where am I going? Virtual void attack. Set trigger attack. This is weird. What's that calling? Oh, no why. No why. There's no base dot attack here. You fool! You fool. Base dot attack. Okay, this should fix it. But before we do that, why, oh why, is the enemy combatant not losing aggro? It's losing aggro here, but for some reason on the melee target it's not losing aggro. I've set the body right, on the skeleton walker. Yeah, the body's here because I was thinking that maybe I'm not too close to 0, but that's not it because we do calculations based on the body. So yeah, a bit weird. Okay, well let's do this. Let's trigger new target on the melee. Oh. Okay, so that does that. It doesn't do new target anymore. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know why I'm scared, like he's going to attack me. I think the melee attacking thing's working as well. It's only attacking within a certain attack range, which is nice. Yeah, it doesn't do any sort of attack here. Okay, so let's pause that. So let's run through set target from the top and see why, oh why, it's not setting a target. Let me get rid of the secondary monitor. So, vector 3 dot, am I on the right one? me make sure I'm. This is floating eye. Nice, skeleton walker. So we go into here. Current target does not equal null. What? Current target's not null? What are you on about? You're a madman. You're a ruddy madman. How can current target be null? It just skips all the way to here. What? I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's fine. How is current target not equal? How is current target equal to null? Explain that to me. There's no melee enemy stuff going on. There's no melee enemy stuff going on, right? There's none of that. So how can current target be null? How can current target be null and it's following the current target? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Wait, where's the melee character? Melee enemy, server tick. Okay. This is strange, very strange. Let's make sure I'm not accidentally targeting the eye there. This is already strange. Actually, let's add one more here on the private set. Private set. Can I not do that? I don't know if that works. I might just get rid of the eye. I may just get rid of the eye. Oh. Oh God. There's a way to suspend some but not all, right? Yes. So I can unsuspend these ones. Or actually do this. There we go. And then there's one there that is not enabled. Convert to Unity pause point. I think that just does like a break, right? I believe does debug.break. Okay, so let's go through it. So it sets a new target. Oh, but if a new target does not. Oh, okay, whatever. Continue. Why is it saying more than what's happening? Oh, it already did it. If a new target does not equal null, target in ls blah blah blah. Private set has been set. Does it say what it's doing? No, but I assume it's setting it. Has target, current target. Okay. Nice. And then that's saying target. Yeah, then continue. Continue. and that just constantly does that. So I do have a target, sweet. Okay, good to know. I have a target. And then if I move my skeleton walker over here, it's not. It's so weird. It's so weird. We say but. And current target is null. How can current target be null? How can current target be null? Oh, I just don't get it. I don't get how current target can be null here. How can current target be null? We just called it. We just called it! Is server and client the same, or a host? So how can you be null here? If current target is current target be null? How? How can? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Actually, no. What? What if I do? What's the base server tick? Set target. So it does all this. It's for some. Oh, God. What happens if I do this? Is this gonna now be like, hey, actually, there is no thing. Gotcha. Is this now gonna say, oh, actually, yeah, there's also no target here? Which will make no sense. If this works now, I will be livid. Sorry, if this, yeah, if this does the same thing, because we're literally going straight from target into server tick, base server tick, which just calls set target and says, oh, are we null? I can even just like put a thing here. Let's see that. Let's just put that there. So now when we have a target, oh. Okay, so we have a target now. We go into that, then we go into base, set target. Next, we go into that. Okay, now it works. Doesn't make any sense. What? What is happening? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I feel you. So if I do move something like this, and I move around here, yeah, look, he goes to the last position. Which actually does make sense. Oh, okay. 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 Okay, that makes sense. That does, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So if I move his, okay. Alright, I'm glad I cleared this up. The issue, oh god, let me just delete all these breakpoints. Yeah, the problem is that also let me add a move speed thing in here. My enemy card. So is ranged, won't have a move speed. Again, something that I want in the combatant base. Most likely. Do I have move speed? I do have move speed. Maybe you, yeah, maybe I just leave move speed. And then just set it on the thing instead, because I feel, yeah, you gotta have something with move speed, right? Boots increasing move speed, that's always cool. I don't think I'll have attack speed. Attack cooldown even. I think I'll just make it as common as, if you can do it, then you can do it. If you finish the animation. Space between the emoji. Oh man, I love what is it? What's that? So mean all the time. I want to do something with my beard. I still don't know what the play is. It's hard to decide. It's hard to decide. Aggro range, de-aggro range, attack cooldown is ranged. So yeah, I'll keep move speed there and I'll put attack cooldown here. So you can do an attack every 1.5 seconds, I believe was the thing. Is that what it was? Or was it like, I forget. It's probably milliseconds. So yeah, just wait for that many milliseconds. That's how I'll set it up. Or it should be floats. It should probably be floats, because like a lot of stuff like aggro range and de-aggro range can be floats. Also, is ranged should be a bool. It should just be a boolean. Like attack damage and stuff, fair enough. This should be floats. This should be floats. All these should be floats. Attack, range, de-aggro range, etc. That should all be floats. That's just also totally separate from the other ones. I haven't posted anything to like the Insta and stuff. Ugh, I need to get on YouTube Shorts, I need to get on devlogs, and I need to do all that stuff. See, I use all these enemy stats and its range and stuff when I refactor. For now, let's go and say, why am I here in the lobby data? Oh man, I'm gonna have to do lobby code again. I've kind of forgotten all of it, but it's fine. He keeps saying to himself, why is this at the top of the thing, by the way? Get out of here. So that works as expected. I still haven't tested the disconnecting user thing. I just keep doing it. I don't know why. Why don't I test it? I've done it like 4 times. So when you disconnect, when any user disconnects, you should lose your target and just try to find the target again, basically. Yeah, it's quite cool how it sets the destination, so it will just do that repeatedly, even if you lose the target. Do I want to do that? No, probably not. No, I don't, do I? I don't want to do that. I want to do this. If target equal the target, otherwise ChatGPT, right? I have this for enemy now. How can I cheat? this stuff, man. If target equals that, otherwise it just equals transform to position. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was wondering if there's just a way to just say stop moving. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. This shouldn't be melee enemy, this should be mobile enemy. Mobile NPC. I'm doing it. I'm going to change this enemy combatant base into NPC combatant base. I'm going to change this. Oh god. Oh, I shouldn't have changed that one. This should still be this should still be, let me edit this first. NPCs. Delver NPC. Combatant base. Mobile NPC. What's wrong with this? I can't see anything wrong with this. Can't see anything wrong with this. This should be enemy floating eye as opposed to NPC floating eye. Current target is a Delver, right? This could just be a combat. Or NPC. Oh, sorry, just combatant base. It should be a combatant base because then, you know, it'll make sense with the other stuff. Mobile NPC, which is bar target. Bar target. Combatant base target equals current target, if target, otherwise else. Just do this in line as well. There should be body. Yeah, no, this is okay, yeah. Because the agent is on the body. So just will say it'll just stop it. Yeah, you can do that as well. And then we'll say mobile NPC will have another animation hash. I haven't added this yet. I'll put that for after. Yeah. It's annoying how, like, I can't click this. Can't find declaration to go to. Why? Why can't you find declaration to go to? Why? Should do it through this way, which is weird, a bit silly. Let's copy this, but we only want it to be on the mobile NPC. So I'll just put it here. Just call it speed. I'll say speed hash. And just copy this. Actually, that should be a set thingy. Dot set float. Great banter in the chat today. People are getting rinsed. #21st. 12th. Is the 12th today? Someone organised a little chicken and beers. 21st of June. I'll back that. I'll always back a chicken and beers. I love food. So, let me test this out. Yeah, because I have a Diagro range, so I basically have this programmed in manually. Yeah, so I have more control over what I want to do, and also it'll constantly run. It won't be like, oh, he's over there, let me run this way, you know, which would be sucky. The question is, will it lose me when I'm out of line of sight as well? Because if it does, then I might just undo that, to be perfectly honest. And I'll update the code over there as well. Only 2 more hours. I've done something this round, so I don't feel terrible. Let's see if this loses me. Get over here. Get alley-ooped. Okay, so it does still go for me. Just aggressively T-posing. This is terrifying. Let's see if this works. Why is it doing this? Did I not comment this out? Base attack, and I didn't. I'm sorry, engine, stop crying. I apologise. Nice. This is weird. Oh, why did it do that? Oh, okay, it's just like... Why is that? It should just be transformed opposition. Yeah, it's going back to this place, isn't it? Yeah. That's why it shouldn't... Oh, I know why, yeah. Agent dot transform dot position, not just transform dot position. Fall. So that should work. I assume that'll work, and I'm so confident I'm not going to test it because I'm just a genius and nothing I've ever written has ever failed. So we've got enemies in. Let me do the animations for them. Probably just the same thing. I'll say NPCs. So we've got the floating eye. Let's create a new one for... I don't know. What? God knows. That can be very basic. Just Walker. Excuse me. I'd say mobile. And I would say create. Animation controller. Mobile NPC controller. Where's my... this is locked, nice. Where's my... Where's my Walker? Walker. Yep. Animator. NPC. Mobile NPC controller. Sweet. One Joe Boy. Save character's avatar. Do I need to... I assume this is right. The animator came with it, right? So this has to be right. I wonder if they're the same. I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find out. This is cool. This is headed. What's that? This is attach. It's not really an attach. No, I think they're all just like showing everything. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, there's so many cool things in this pack that I want to add. So do I just duplicate this with a different mesh? Sorry, a different skeleton? Maybe, or maybe I just copy and paste this skeleton and put it elsewhere. What is it? Can I do that? Can I just say, hey, skeleton? Skeleton, flesh, skeleton. Oh. Let me just duplicate that and change the symbols. Can I just search my mesh? Yes. No. FBX. FBX. Nice. So does this work the same? If I now move some root bone around, I'm like, hey. Wow. Nice. So I can, okay, I can just do it like that. So instead of saying random enemy, which would be weird, I'll just say random mesh. Maybe. So let me take that out of Keeper Card Manager. I can see this going wrong in no way. Keeper Card Manager. This should now just be back to a combat prefab. Okay. And now this will have a just have a bunch of game objects. I could have sorry, bunch of tracks on prop s transform models. I could do the whole assign it, like, you know, you just switch the mesh. Is that better? Is it mesh filter or mesh? I want to say it's mesh filter. Ugh, I'm lazy. What's one game object? That's disabled. I imagine not that, it's not that deep, you know, like an extra game object or two on each of these things. That's disabled. I don't think it counts for anything. I don't really know, to be honest. It'd probably be cheaper just to have a reference to the mesh. Would it though? Because I don't know. It's a reference. Does it like cost the same as a disabled game object? Because I guess the game object has that and a reference to the components. It's probably cheaper. Fine. Fine! Get component in children. Let me activate this. Skinned mesh renderer. This takes in a mesh filter. Is it mesh or mesh filter? On network spawn. It doesn't really matter. They should all be the same. So they can have different models on each character that I don't need to sync that. But I'll do it on network spawn anyway. Maybe it'll look the same. I'm not sure. Is this called before construct? Okay, component that spawns and then it constructs. Just put it here. If models.count is greater than 0, we'll say get component in children. No. Right. Oh, the laziness is getting to me. This laziness is getting to me. Let's see if this works. FBX. It's also an FBX. God, you're not very helpful there, are you? Skeleton Priest. It's not really a skeleton priest. That's just as priest. Oh, that's probably a thing. doesn't look quite right. Characters. Big characters. Demon. Why is he big? Not really very big. Dark Lord. Oh my god. Oh, that's big. That's a big boy. Yeah, I think all the fixed scale ones are huge. Which, oh. Skeleton, skeleton, skeleton. Are these all the skeletons? Oh, that's a cool looking priest. Where was the little, like, dopey looking one? You can always add attachments later. Just have one attachment, maybe. Just have those as game objects that you set on or off. Where's that other skeleton? Ow, my God. He's really cool, but I don't know how I'd animate him. I like him. I don't know how I'd animate him. What does his like foot do? What would that foot do? So like, would he just? I guess he'd just do normal running animation, but have him slightly off the ground. Maybe. So he'd just be normal but higher. You'd probably just have to tweak the. It's funny. Who needs to animate the toes of this character? Like honestly. Yeah, I mean you could. That was so cool. I love that character. But yeah, I guess you just lift him high off the ground. That's all you do. But yeah, as I was thinking, it must be from the other pack. Skeleton. How does this work? Like, what's it animating? How does it know what to animate? It's weird. It's weird. This guy, where are you? He's not in Dark Fantasy, is he? He's in Polygon Dungeon. So, where are you located? Tell me. Tell me your secrets. These are all fixed scale. I think I just want the normal ones. Oh man, there's so many cool ones. Hero, Goblin. All the different goblins. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. I could have so many skeletons. I don't want any armoured ones. I could put some clothed ones. But I kind of like this guy as an ally. Maybe I have him as the shopkeep. But is that cool? It's pretty cliche. Yeah, I think he looks nice. He looks like a pretty chill dude, in my opinion. God. Skull, blah blah. What happens if I add this here? What happens if I add this here? And I go back here, and I say, hey, you want this skeleton? No, it does not work. Slightly. Sadly not. What happens if instead I say, hey, skeleton. Just drag my boy in here. I put him under this. Just prefab, unpack completely. Will it have any impact on this guy? Like if I now go to the neck, where's the root bone? Yeah, that's an issue. What if though, what if, and bear with me here, oh god, I copy the root over as well. No, the mesh has an animator. What if I copy all of this over everything apart from the animator, and then I copy the animator? Copy component. Basically, actually, let's not do that. Let's just drag this now and transform back over here. If instead of this we say, hey, we want this guy here instead. Not fixed scale. I mean, I can even use fixed scale, to be fair. Oh, it just makes it a bit confusing. I never know which to use. I'll make a new create empty mesh holder, and then I put these under here. Like flesh 01. I call this oh god, why must you be like this? I call this slave 01. I didn't want this guy here. I wanted the red one, that guy, that dude there. Unpack completely. Prefab. Unpack completely. And instead of having the animator here, I add it to this, and then each of these have their own character avatar, right? Yeah, they have their own character avatar. And then if I put the mobile NPC controller in both of them, surely that just works anyway? The humanoid... We'll do it this way and we'll see, and worst comes to worst we'll just base it around one character and be able to switch animators and stuff. So yeah, we'll try this and we'll see if it works. And we'll do, instead of models, we'll do game objects. Transforms. We'll do game objects. We'll say if models.length is greater than 0. Let's take this off thing. Just prop animator. For each model. Model of models, model dot set active false, and then we'll say model dot random models dot random dot set active true, and I'll say active model index equals random.range between 0 and models.length. Models dot set active index equals active model index. Animator equals models dot active model index animator. should work. Maybe. This should be protected. So let's give that a go. Say, hey, this has multiple animators. But we'll see if this mobile NPC controller works on either. I feel like it will, right? Does it? Because it just takes in animations. But do the animations have to be skinned to something? They don't, right? They can be made of that. They can skin themselves. Pretty sure. Let's do it anyway. Let's just do a little walking animation. I have a walking animation I like. For your actors, player, Delver animation, run. I'll use this again. Oh god, this is aggressive. NPC, mobile control. So I need an idle. Let's do mobile. Sorry, let's go actors, player, locomotion, idle. Yeah, see, this skins up itself, right? The rig is on its own, created from this model. So yeah, that should be fine. But I don't want this actually, do I? Want a blend tree. I want this to be boom. No? Oh god, what's happening? No? Could have sworn that was how it worked. Base layer. Idle run tree. Just go straight into that. Parameters. Speed. Run speed. Speed, run speed. I'll say run speed. Say move speed. Move speed. I'll just say speed. I don't know, I don't like having speed there. I'll say move speed. And then trigger attack. So this goes off move speed. We'll just call this idle. Can't move anything. That's so weird. I thought I could move stuff around. Oh, no. What's happening? Yes. I just want between idle and run, really. Oh, my insides. Good god. Oh, that's pain. That's so much pain. That should be okay. So now if I save this, will that just work if I turn this off? Will that just work? It just works. Let's find out. It would be bizarre if this worked. But I have a feeling that it might do. This just needs to be here now. Look. Look. Where's the other one? That's dungeon. I don't really want dungeon. Is this all okay? No, it's not okay. This is supposed to be up here. So I should copy this, copy component, paste component. That's new, that's the capsule. I should copy this component. I should paste it here. Expose here. And I should copy this component. I should paste it here. So now it's just the animator that's there, and also I need a network animator here as well. What happens if I remove this from here and here? And I say, hey, add a network animator here. Here? Here? That should be there. Network animator. Does this need an animator? It does need an animator. What happens if I drag one from here in? Does that work? Can I remove this? No, I cannot remove this. Why would you not just use get component then, if it's required? Worthless! Yeah, whatever. I'll just add a network animator to each of these. Network animator, drag itself in. Network animator, drag itself in. I want the other skeleton really. Oh, these are all polygon dungeon. Where's this guy? Where's flesh? Where is flesh? Dark fantasy. Prefabs. Characters. Skeleton flesh, and there's also regular skeleton here now. Yay. Skeleton 01, Flash 01, Skeleton Soldier 02. Oh, I can undo that. Prefab. Unpack completely. This controller's set here as well. Really, I could add this stuff here. I could just add a network animator. But it's fine. It's fine. Surely if it's disconnected and that's what's doing. Alright, we'll save that. We'll drag all these here. Skeleton 01, Skeleton Flash 01 and Soldier 01. And then we will just see if it works. First time, let's go. Play. There's no way. This is so little chance. But you never know. Never know. Because they're all humanoid, right? So maybe. Oh, he's animated. Oh my god, it works! That's so cool. Oh god. Ron has no receiver. I'm doing this thing. Oh my god, it works. Why is he off the ground? Also, it's not really setting the float very well, is it? It's just 0 or 1. But it works, and that's all that matters. They'll all have a speed, so maybe I just set a footstep thing on all of them. They can all have the same footstep sounds. Really, I should have a event that creates a footstep sound on each of them, and it creates a sound based on like where the footstep is. So tile sounds different to water and stuff like that. That would be cool. Oh man, I'm starving. I'm muted. I spent ages trying to spell the word devastating. It was tough. Ugh, why is it saying I've got 24 notifications on my thing channel? I don't use this. What are the 24 notifications? Okay, thank you for this. Shared notes. I don't care. I don't care. Ooh, there's a little Kutzgott short there. Optimistic nihilism. I am very optimistic nihilism vibes. Or just nihilism, like, I don't know, I suppose. I'm so hungry. It is 12:52, I'll do another hour. I don't know why this is like 0 or 1. But yeah, let's do an on footstep thing here. Where was it? Is it just on footstep? Public, could it be private? Void on footstep. Let's see if this exists elsewhere. Yes, it does. And it is indeed private. Needs to take that in. Okay, sweet. So that at least will get rid of that. All mobile enemies will have a footstep, because I'm pretty sure they'll use the same thing. And if they don't, then it just won't be called. I don't like that part of parenting, redundant code, because you kind of always need it. Like sometimes there's like, okay, it's going to be redundant. I mean, I guess not always, you always be better. But I'm not, and here we are. What am I going to eat? I don't know, I'm starving. Create relay, and let me update this one as well. Health, not found in the dictionary. What's this saying? Floating eye. This is working. Object represents an instance of object. The given key health was not present in the dictionary. Which dictionary? What? Why is this messed up? It's madness. Oh no. One footstep is missing. Flesh 01. Flesh 01 is missing on animation footstep. Okay, because it needs to be on this component. If model.length is greater than 0, so it shouldn't care about this if it's not doing it. I don't know why it's doing stuff. Oh, I know why, it's not setting the animator. I guess I just serialize it. So it's the same as before. So I do this, and also I add a NPC move handler script. Or I just get rid of the run animation, but I shouldn't get rid of the run animation. Run animation's probably necessary. It's probably necessary to do footsteps animations. I'll just add another thing to handle it. Shouldn't be a big deal. Let me look at the floating eye enemy first. doesn't have any models, that's fine. Where's the animator? Oh, it's not get set. That was actually quite easy. Let's compile that. And one more hour, or maybe like 2, probably 1. I just have to be less lazy. Boosh. Save. That's what the controller would be. I don't know. What happens if I also do this dot if I add components, can I don't know, do I risk it adding the network object component? So we've got the NPC component base, we've got the mobile NPC, and after I do this I want to do like, oh god, this is gonna get messy. On network spawn, animator dot game object dot add component. Let's mobile NPC and then mobile NPC animation handler. Oh god, wordy. Add C# blah 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 class. That is something I've done I don't know if it's the right thing to do, but it's something I've done. Yeah, I don't know why it's just going 0 or 1. I guess I lerp the speed. I guess I do just the distance between me and the target lerps, right? Actually, no, I don't need to. I'll probably just lerp the float, to be honest. Maybe. So instead of saying destination, you said desired position. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let's test this first, and then we'll do that in a second. Maybe in here. Yeah, I can set the desired position in the thing, and then we can set float in the velocity. If I do update, let's play this first. Create a relay. Make sure it's just saying footstep now. It is nice. Also, it has the speed. I don't know why he's off the ground though. Yeah, it's just 0 or 3.5. It should probably be, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I need to do like I'll do this in update firstly. Let me actually join the relay, see if it works. Yeah, it's different model for each person, so on this screen it's this guy. feel like there's a chance I didn't update it for him. Yeah, I don't think I saved the models for that guy. But that's fine. That's fine. There's the issue, right? Yeah, our network spawn's still doing all this before the server, so this all should work. If I save this file, save project, and I reload here, file, just Control R. That should be okay. That should work as intended. Should. Oh God, where's my middle mouse suddenly so sticky? Oh God, that doesn't bode well. I feel like somebody fell in there. I'm a gross dude. But it should be okay. So, where was I? What was I thinking I was going to... I've kind of forgotten. My brain is totally blank. Oh yes, I remember. I was going to go into the movable mobile enemy, take this out, and do this. Update. And I wasn't actually going to do that, I was going to do this over move speed. Currently there is no move speed, right? Do I have stats? Get stat? Move speed. Yes. In the agent, I should do agent.speed equals get stat move speed. Right, I should do that. Create, I'll say create relay, my brain's so dead. So this should work. I just need to make sure the walker's move speed set to something. 3? What is it currently? I'll go to the walker. click on the walker, it says it's set to 3.5. 3.5 felt good. But yeah, why is he so high? Oh, is that's why. Let me change the capsule collider just to be a bit smaller. Why does this like move me in so much? No idea. Let's move him up. So you got the capsule collider there. Let's move the. Let's actually just make it a bit smaller. 1.9. 8. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, that tucks him in nicely. It's a very tight hitbox there. I'm trying to guess what his the hitbox will be when his arms are down. I think that's probably about right. Probably. Yeah, that looks okay there. Right. Oh. 1.8. Oh yeah, obviously it's just half the height, so it's off the ground. Solid math skill there on him. So we save, we go back, and we play. We hope this reloads properly as well. And we hope we see no more errors. We see an error. Just making it a tiny bit more performant, although probably not, right? I could probably just do this dot speed, external float speed, get internal corner. I don't know, yeah, probably. I'll leave this then as this, because I don't know how expensive those getting sets are. I assume not very. But it's fine, I'll just store it one more time. What's a single float on the memory stack? Nothing is what it is. A few measly bits. I've never seen a game where I was like, oh my god, I'm running out of RAM, unless you're like playing Civ or something. I've never seen an FPS, even on the huge scales, eat up RAM. So I feel that this game probably won't either. I feel like any underlying just engine running is probably going to eat up way more RAM than storing a float or two here and there. But yeah, I actually have no idea because I know nothing about optimization. I could pass in a thing to make all the models the same. That wouldn't be too tough. I could make it a network variable. Why isn't this worked? Wake up, skeleton. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Skeleton has 0 move speed. I'm a genius. It was attacking there. I gotta do the animations for attack, don't I? Because on attack we'll just set an attack hash, which is what that does. I actually need this. And this will be handled in on attack, which will be in the on footstep, on attack. Abaro, animation event, mobile NPC, Dolphin controller, on attack. I assume there's an on special attack as well, but I don't need that. I won't be using any of that. I won't be using on land. I'll just be using footstep and on attack. I believe. Oh yeah, I need to do all these as well. Make sure I don't. No, and footstep doesn't use that, right? On land, yeah, that shouldn't be there. Oh, maybe this is why I can't hear diagonal footsteps. It's not... Again, why have I done this? Not less than? Not greater than? What's wrong with that? If animation clip info weight... I change these to 0.1. Anything? I'll test in a sec. I need to do that. Okay. I think that's ready to test. I think, right? Is this still compiling, or is it just start compiling? I don't know. There's on footstep and on attack. Yeah, I'll have to do an on footstep at some point. Call some sort of global sound manager thing that I don't know. I don't know. Also really need to add a sound to the hit effect, which would be super easy to do. We could do it in the combatant base. What? Combatant base, take damage, shifts up, blah blah. And that's melee range. Where's the effect? Take damage, server RPC. So this is visual effect, but I also want a sound effect. Oh, no, my code. Where's the serialized field? Band base serialized. That's the body. I want a prop S hurt sound. Nope, this is an audio clip. Audio clip. Hurt sounds. We'll say take damage if hurt sounds count greater than 0. Hurt sounds dot random dot play. What does it take in? Ah, come on. Show me the stats. So it has the effect, the pitch, the volume, the sound type, true position. So I can put the sound type as an effect, and I can put the pitch as health, get stats health. Over. I want a percentage. So yeah, it'll be health over total health. Possible loss of fraction. I'll just assign these both as float. Do I need it on both? No, you only need one right here. Yeah, it feels weird to not do both. That's fine. And volume's fine, sound type's fine, position will be body. Dot position. Sounds good to me, I think, maybe, who knows. Where is on footstep, by the way? In the Delver controller. Yeah, so I don't need this, do I? I'll just play it from vaguely in that direction. Doesn't need to be up like right at the feet. I'll just be like, yeah, it's on the dude. Or I can surely just press I could just do it on the position. I don't know. Okay, now let's test this bad boy and see if it actually works with I want to try out the like diagonal movement. Yeah, because I think I assume that's there for a reason, the animation weight thing, so it doesn't like, you know, if you just step down a tiny bit, it doesn't play the landing sound. But you could just set the volume based on the weight. Maybe that's a cool idea. Oh, that gives me the joy of doing this. It fills me with such joy. I don't know why. It just does. That's just sound as well. Yeah, I don't want it triggering twice. What does it sound like on him? What does it sound like on him? So how's the running now? Still no running. Interesting. I still haven't set the card. What am I doing? That's the one thing I meant to do. I didn't set it. I'm so... oh god. Join relay. Let's turn the volume. Oh god. I've ruined something. I don't know why. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was absolutely horrific. Networking, man. It's tough. Load here first. I guess we'll never know. Ah, get away. Get away! Is it firing properly now? Yeah, it's doing the little fire animation. Join relay. Give me the code. Okay, let's pause this. Pause this right now, because good God. Network animator update client RPC. Occurs to me that I don't need these events because they debug them right at the top. Oh god, what did I change that suddenly this issue's coming up? I'm getting a null reference on animator. There. Once I turn off the skeleton walker here, set destination. Well, I don't want to set destination anymore. I want to turn it off. Why is it calling set destination every 3 seconds? What is that even been called by? Oh, it's because it's on enabling it. What if I delete it then? Yeah, that works, because delete calls the despawn. Oh, what delete showing me? Oh God, stop showing me this stuff. It's annoying how it opens it in the other one. Submit. Yeah, okay, so the issue is that the I think it's like sending animations. I don't get why though. Why that wasn't happening before? It's almost 2. I'll just finish this by the end of the day, and like I say, I've at least done animations for the characters, maybe crossed some stuff off the big list. Yeah, no, it's fine now. Well, I didn't change anything though, did I? I'm pretty sure I didn't change anything. I would love to have them have the same thing. Also, I don't know how it works. I don't know why it was working before when they have different animations, because surely the network animator's not on and it's like it's not working. No? Like what? You know what I mean? I don't rightly know. I don't rightly know. Let's go into the... Also, I did change the speed, didn't I? I did change the speed. It needs to be set somewhere else. It needs to be set... No, it doesn't. That's not it. It is being set. Why is it not being set? Mobile NPC agent speed equals that equals get stat. For some reason this is 0. Is it being called before construct? It may be that construct is called after. So it's being spawned and then we're constructing. So I need to go virtual void here and say this should now work for moving the player around. I want to set it to 3.5 because I think I set it to 3, but 3 is fine. Was he moving too fast or too slow? I feel like the footsteps are a bit too slow, so maybe 3 is a more reasonable speed. Also, I can't set to 3, can I? Because it's not float. GRR. I should already just have 2 dictionaries, combat ints and combat floats. Like, it wouldn't be that big a deal. Is that a refactor I want to do? I should spend just an entire day refactoring the code, really. Just to make it a bit prettier and nicer. How are the footsteps sounding, by the way, now that I've changed it? Interesting. Sometimes they just don't sound. Now this is sounding twice, but quiet. So clearly that wasn't the play. Controller. Big rip to the beautiful code. Let's try it at 0.4 because I do want to have the diagonal footsteps. So is this working now? I feel like the move is too slow. I mean, it's nice now. It's not like jerking. So I think I don't actually need to. I think the agent itself lerps its position quite nicely. I don't think it needs me. I can even do the walk there, couldn't I? Let me change the move speed to. A fixed multiplier on it? Is that a thing? Let me see the Walker card. Move speed 4. Save. Reload. What was I going to do? I just said it 2 seconds ago. My brain. My poor mincemeat brain. It's lerping fine, that's okay. I was going to... Oh god, can I just open my stream and remember what I was saying? Give me a sec. The beauty of my terrible thing. I recall what I was going to do. I was going to add footsteps, walking to it. I was going to add walking to my guy, my animator. So why does walk move? Weird, but we move. Well, he moves, we hopefully don't move. Ha 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 ha. That should save on its own. I should maybe just be able to press Control R. to reload it. Oh man, Parallel Sync, what an absolute addition to the game. I can't see myself ever making a multiplayer game unless I had something like that. Why is it doing that now? Why is he so fast? This is weird. It's inheriting the walk movement for some reason, which it firstly shouldn't be, and secondly, what's it like with controller? I guess we'll never know. So I just blew the thing off the edge. What's happening here? I think every time he walks, it messes up. Yeah, this is weird. It shouldn't use root motion, should it? Oh, apply root motion is on, so it shouldn't be. Realistically, it shouldn't make a difference. I shouldn't have it on the walk really, because I'm not using root motion anywhere. Oh god. Examples, actors, yes. Yeah, I don't want motion, but I don't think it matters. I think you can just turn it off in the thing. In the animator, you can turn it on and off as you wish. Get away! I want to be able to outrun him. He's fast, you know, he's a fast boy. Get away! What's the aggro range? Why is it so high? There it is, Jesus. It needs to be that high. Also, he's still like off the ground. so that doesn't work. Is what I'm getting. I guess the agent offset. What am I at? I'll say mine put 0.5, it's like not noticeable that it's off the ground really. It's weird how, I guess, yeah, the models vary. It's better to be a bit off the ground than, oh, he's standing in the floor. They're all a bit off the ground. It's not that big a deal is what I'm trying to say. That's a bit of a big deal. I'll say 8. 8 seems to be the default value. I just wish his foot wasn't so small. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit off. The bigger foot. That's fine. So yeah, we'll change that back in the skeleton and the walker. That's actually fine, that hitbox. I do just need to take this off the ground a tiny bit. Just to put his feetsies above there. What if I 2 minutes? Glitched out a bit there, but it's fine. Why is he not switching targets? Is it not animating at all? If we turn him off and on again. What if the dollar? Yeah, it's weird how sometimes that error occurs. Exit relay. Create relay. Instantiate enemy card. weird. It's trying to instance here, but it's not working. It's saying it's not doesn't exist. Why is that true? Why is it saying it doesn't exist? Where did that one? Good God, you need to relax with your range. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's happening there. I think I need this. I think this one needs it like that because I just don't really get why. I feel like it's an issue with I don't know. What if I create a relay here now? Create relay. Yeah, I'm missing references, just trying to access it. It's weird. It's very weird. Because we shouldn't affect anything on the card itself. Ever. Ever, ever. Let me put a little here and do a little exit relay. Missing? Yeah, it's so weird. The walker enemy is just missing for some reason. Why would it be missing there and not on the other one? That doesn't make any sense. I am going to just say this. I can't see why this can break. Unless it's broken now. Then fair enough. That's more than fair. Floating eye. See a skeleton walker. You leave, it's the exit relay. Why is it not flashing? It's just being very weird. So why is it saying enemy death? I thought I got rid of that. I sworn I got rid of that. Oh, I guess not. The animator be doing weird stuff, man. He'll be doing weird stuff. I assume it's all the animator's fault. And now it's working. Oh, I'm so confused. I'm so very confused. Can I just drag and plate an enemy in here? Yeah, I can. I do like the animation. Can I do it with multiple? Why is their default looking towards the left? I should have it so head IK always looks at the enemy. I have no idea how head IK works though, sadly. I also don't know why the take damage isn't showing. It's showing for me, right? No. Yeah. Oh, what? Is he taking damage? I know. I know what it is. I know what it is. Still don't know why it's not working on thing. God, not card. Walker. Enemy actor. So yeah, that should work again. But it has nothing to do with the animation, so yeah, not exactly sure why, sadly, it's not working there. Alright, I'm going to call it there. That was a good stream. I would have liked to finish figuring out why it didn't really always show animations. It's not the biggest, it's not like some game breaking bug, but it's not like, you know, it's also something I like. What happens if I add a, I make this guy the host, the second monitor, and then add a placeable card on main guy? Ugh, is that a thing? So let me create a relay over here. Let me join the relay over here. See, it just doesn't, it just that, it's annoying. Also, it's still not showing that for me. Oh, that's because I haven't updated it properly. Whatever. Wait, no. What? Doesn't make sense. I still don't know why, there's a few things, like the skeleton doesn't, oh no, there you go, we went to him. god, close this thing, it just lags the shit out of the server. There we go, close. And it opens again. This is so annoying. I should really just get rid of these poor settings menu. So just, oh god, there's so much lag. Yeah, I'm not sure why. That's weird. Why does that cause so much lag on his end? Shouldn't cause that much. Just calling player 0 has died. Okay, well, I'll put that in the stream notes. So I think I did this, and I've done this. Fix Walker. Yeah, no idea why the Walker's acting so strange. These are animators, that's fine. Collider is a tag of enemy and actor. It's just weird that it works on a second character but not the main one, you know? That's what's weird to me. It doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry, it works on that guy but not this guy. Because that tells me that it's working, but just not as much as I'd like. Because it's not doing the effect. Even though it should be. This? Why is it? Why? Make it make sense. Oh, I know. Maybe it's flashing the wrong one. That's maybe what it is. Yeah, maybe if it's just that one. So which? Yeah, I think it's just flashing the first one. Yeah, okay, that's the issue. How does it do the effect? So this should get every component in the thing. So this should now work. Just that one fix. Should now do it on all of them. Yeah, that should be fine. Because it's just affecting the material itself, and obviously if it's not rendering that material it shouldn't make a difference. At least that's how I understand it to work. So this guy should now actually be able to hit him. No, interesting. I can still do the first one. The animator doesn't work for him because obviously the animator's not there. I can hit him. I do really want to get this to work, to be honest. I do want it to work, but it's also a lot of effort getting it to work. I'm already 15 minutes over. I don't really get why none of these ones have the mesh on it. Oh, they do. What? Combatant effects instance. Interesting. That's very weird. It's very weird. Material instance equals new combat manager effect material. That's so weird, because if you look at the Delver, my armature, slots, avatar head, like everything has the instanced effect. Oh, that's why. Silly man. I'm doing stuff on this guy. I'm doing stuff on the animator. In the mobile combatant base, mobile NPC, I'm saying no, that's no. Yeah, no, never mind. cannot see a world where that's not happening. Yeah, I'm a bit lost as to why. I'm a bit lost as to why it's only happening on the main one. Let's put a little breakpoint in there as always and just see what happens. Exit relay. Create relay. Let's put a little. Where are we? Visual effects. Construct. So it should make a different instance for each dude. Can I know? So main mesh, hair, so this is the delver, and main mesh, skeleton soldier, okay. Soldier 2. Bag, large bags, bones, horn, shrooms, shrunken head, blah, blah, blah. See, it does it to everything, right? Oh, I exploded. High body, skeleton, character skeleton soldier 2. Interesting. The thing is, it looks like it's adding it. Am I doing something silly? They all look the same to me. They've got different materials, but that shouldn't make a difference. They're still just renderers. Why would I put skeletons the first one? Might change anything? Will it now only exist on that first one? That's not flesh. Yeah, only the first one's getting the instance. That's so weird. That's so weird. How are they adding it? But yeah, that doesn't work. What does it look like? Why can't I? Let me go exit reader again. Oh, I didn't put the thing in. Let me also change this up before I forget. Flesh. That's meant to be flesh 01. I also don't know what I changed about the animation, but yeah, I don't think it works anymore. What did I change there? Okay, I gotta go. Skeleton. Skeleton 02. Bag large. Just give me more time. It's so weird. Alright, I'm done with the stream. I'll try to figure out why this isn't working, hopefully by tomorrow. But yeah, it is a 5-hour stream. It's a bit of a lazy stream, but it's what it is. I shall jump on tomorrow. Much love.